Hey chat, how's it going? How you doing? Welcome to the stream that is too long from Daft Punk, but it's the Gonzalez version. It's called. It's a cover or a remix from Daft Club, which is a remix album I was completely unaware of. It has some very cool tracks. This is probably my favorite one from the album because it's so much different. Because all the others are kind of just remixes. You know, there's a lot of remixes out there from electronic music and all that. It's very common to remix stuff, but this one it's a completely different take as a cover, and it's great. Love it. I recommend checking out the album for some cool stuff. Accidentally opened Twitch. Good timing. Let's go. Toast. How's it going, Stella? How's it going? Yeah, that song, talking about Stella, that song is from Interstellar 5555. Or the Discovery album. They're pretty much the same thing, but not quite. And just quite. They're close. Why does my camera look like this? I think I know why it looks like this. Because I was doing porn a couple days ago. So I need a wider shot, I think. Where's my filter? There you go. How many attempts has it been since I was last here? I have no idea. When was the last time you were here? If I have to pick an amount, I would pick 500. Like you were here on the 100th attempt or something like that. Like if I have to bet gunpoint, I would probably bet on that. Alright. Yeah, it still looks kind of weird. That's why I need another camera, so I can get... No, I can just leave one camera for stream. Don't worry too much about what's going on here. Just grinding magic. $65 is probably enough for like you. Cool. So I got all the HP I want right now. I was looking for more Battle for HP. I got to the next threshold. So Battle for can survive 4 Oblivions now. So after that, the only things left for HP is maximizing Sisters. But I'm not gonna do that until I maximize luck on them, which I'm not too far away. Like it's probably one more week. I'm not sure if I can get it before 2025, maybe. And then after that, I'll maximize. I'll keep a separate file just in case with my current HP, and we'll make a new file split to get Sandy and Cindy to 5.9, 100k. Leave Cindy on the same spot. I mean Sandy and Mindy. There you go. And then leave Cindy on 16k. That's gonna be the next thing after maximizing luck, and then we'll do some fancies. I wanna have both Ixion and Ifrit like 100 more MP, so they never run out of MP against Dark Magus Sisters, and it's guaranteed to always get the perfect amount of Ultimas. And then after that... Oh, actually, before that, or while doing some stuff, I'm probably gonna get maximum magic defense on Sandy, which is the only one that is missing in that, because right now I got this magic def and she's not quite there. So I don't know if I'm maximizing her, but I want a little bit, so because this will speed up Dark Iction, so we can actually get a new video on Dark Iction, which is kind of cool. These sisters, with this amount of luck, I can probably avoid most physical attacks against Dark Iction too. I wanna try out Dark Ifrit with sisters, see if it's faster than with Iction. I also wanna try Dark Balafort, just to see if like double Pasado Haste is faster. It's probably not, but it's worth a try. Same thing with Chiba. If there is a chance, because of her low defense, that the Pasados are good. So those are for time attacks. Dark Bahamut doesn't look like it can get better. But then, yeah, Dark Mario Sisters kind of have a chance. And I might give Iction just a little bit more luck. Just a tiny bit. Once I'm done with all that shit I just said. Just to get a slightly faster Dark Jojimbo fight. But we'll see about that. But luckily throat. I got coughing and running nose for an early Christmas gift. Oh, that sucks. Luckily throat doesn't hurt. That at least is cool. When you finally get this done, there needs to be some crazy video documentary about this whole challenge. Yes, I'll talk about that. Let me get my equipment. So, one of the biggest fucking reasons I'm doing this, I know this might never happen. We have to all be conscious that this might just never happen. You know, there is a big chance. The probabilities. It's a bigger probability that this never happens than this ever happens. You have to understand that. At least on the current scenario where, you know, how many of us are... It's like, what do we switch? I got a trick here. You're fine, you're fine. You are not fine. Okay, cool. You are not fine as well. Alright, there you go. So I feel like the probabilities of this happening would be way bigger if we had like at least maybe 10 or 20 people trying this constantly. Like a recording. And probably on emulator. With either Turbo or like Steam Edition with ×4. You know, like these people go straight into tries with a catered file without losing, you know, 1,000 hours of grinding like I did. Then I think we might have a chance of this ever happening. If not, then I just need to get lucky. You know, like extremely lucky, like Danks. It's either gonna be me or 8Dog. I'm sorry, 8immense. And there's this other mysterious player that I never got familiar with, that apparently was doing like offline tries and got like pretty far. That's what the legend says. But I'm not even sure if they were doing videos of it. Something special about getting it done on PS2. Yes, and not just that. There is a good argument for this fight only being possible on PS2. The argument goes... There's an argument in favor and an argument against, or rather... Okay, it's weird. So let's start talking about it. So there is RNG in this game. So you get an RNG seed every time you boot up the game. And the thing is, you know, the RNG depends on a timer. It's like amount of frames. Nice, we can double on full life at least. And it's like, you know, taking into account the time of your console and then the amount of frames from that until you get a file going. So on the original, because of the nature. Oh, she didn't do a. Come on, what the fuck? Alright. No full life. So the original, because of the nature of the variable that keeps track of that, you have something like 2 to the power of 32 possible seeds, which is a big fucking number. That's a lot of seeds to work with, right? Well, we ended up getting an awful life. But then on HD, there is a bug. And what this bug does is it trims this amount, and it kind of just loops. You know, you get from like 0 to 255, I think, and then 256 seed loops onto 0 again, and so on, and you just loop. So all those to the power 32, it's reduced to just 256 possible seeds. That's it. It's really not a whole lot. So there's 2 arguments to make about this. One is, since in HD you don't have that many seeds, you could like cater every seed very well, and like try to see if there is a possible seed where things work. You could also like what could it be, like reset immediately if you get a bad seed, and try to, you know, hunt for a good one, only play the ones and understand which ones give you triple haste, you know, stuff like that. And maybe you could find the one, and it's not a whole lot of them, so you can actually like discard them. That's a hell of a screw up. Yeah, it's pretty mental. I guess you can say Anima is a real enema. yeah, maybe. Yeah, so that's one thing. So in one hand, since it's a very small number, you can cater them very well, and like maybe be very well versed on every single seed. And you know, there might be like 3 or 4 seeds that have a good shot, the ones that give triple haste, and you just play those out and try to maybe, like, I don't know, route them or something. But then there's PS2, and the fact that there is so many seeds, that so many possible seeds, makes it so there's technically more probabilities, because, you know, more things can happen. And so that also means, you know, on the Gauss bell, you have more very unlikely things that could happen, you know, on the extremes of it. And that's more likely on PS2. And that's just PS2. Every HD and version after PS2, after International, I guess, on our consoles, have this bug of trimmed RNG seeds. And I think that's why it's also like technically way easier to speedrun on those versions, because every seed is, you know, very well understood. But at the same time, that limits the amount of, you know, things you can get on the, like the zoo of seeds, because it's limited, but you can understand them well. And then the other one is unlimited, but yeah, there's way too much to work with, right? That's also like, if Shinryu is ever possible, it's probably gonna be on PS2, because chances are one of those 2 to the power 32, which is a massive fucking number, by the way. Chances are one of those has Shinryu not attacking on like 20 turns in a row. Who knows? Maybe there is a Dream Seed. Whereas there's probably not. It's probably like there's probably not an RNG string that works for Shinryu and other versions. I would just straight say that because it doesn't look likely. What can you do? Does it work? Okay, sure. Has there been any developments with the speed up bug with the cutscenes? Yeah, I figured it out. I completely figured it out, and now we use it on every fight, and it's great. I love it. Yeah, it's you just gotta, your anima has to tank an Oblivion. That's it. It's literally as simple as that. It's very, very simple. And after that, the whole fight, all the Oblivions on Aeons, only on Aeons, will be fast. It saves so much fucking time, which is good because this is not a speedrun, but I need as many attempts as I can fit in my ass. So to optimize that, we need fast Oblivions. Yo, no, how's it going? I think this is pretty dead. I don't think, yeah, this run is pretty dead. So yeah, now what we do is, if the first Oblivion is not a 95% overdrive, usually in the past I would go Ifrit immediately, just to get Ifrit down to 1 shield. That way, in case of emergency, next to other Oblivions, if they're 95, we're ditching Jimbo and Ifrit. But what I do now is, if it's not a 95, if it is a 95, you just go Jimbo, and it's whatever, let it rip. If it's 100% overdrive, then I go Anima, so we can get short animation storage. And then after that, you know, if we get 295 in a row, I will let it rip Yojimbo and just Ifrit as well, because I'm just losing 1 shield if I do that. And that's fine, because I've never lost all my shields. I've never got the shield check in 600 plus attempts, so it seems to be as rare as the Phoenix Dawn check. Wait, what happened here? Let's reset that. 1, 2, and that. There you go. Which means I can stack Aeons. Danks got used like 14 shields, I believe, on his attempt, which means 20 is more than enough. You know, if you're being extra safe. And I have like 21, 22, I don't remember. Cure, it shouldn't exist. I'm so mad that developers even gave her Cure. She should only have, in a dream, Kuraga. But dream, we can't really dream that much. So let's say Cura and Kuraga, how about that? But Cure, it's almost an insult that it has it. It would be like Mindy, because you know Cindy has all the guy spells. And then Mindy, if you don't go the Pasado build and you go the double cast build, I believe she has guy spells and also Rai spells, like Firaga, stuff like that. But of course, she doesn't have Fire or Blizzard, right? On the same vein, Cindy should not have Cure. Like a tier 1 spell, like, I mean, come on. Also, Braid should heal double, at least. Come on. Alright, this is dead. So yeah, in order, like, if you're maximizing probabilities. Oh wait, I need to check if they're static. I don't think there is. If you hear any static, let me know. Because sometimes one of my cables get weird. So maximizing probabilities, it's like getting all Aeons to 92k. That way every Aeon is 5 shields. And you're never gonna use that amount of shields, but that way you can reap a lot of Aeons if you need to. You could also just do more overdrives with them. Like, you could choose to do a Bahamut overdrive immediately if you want on an Oblivion. You probably shouldn't, but there's also the Yojimbo, like 2 attacks with Yojimbo and stuff like that. You could give Yojimbo and Vale for max luck, which are the most useful Aeons for damage, but I don't think I'm doing that. I want some of my life back. Once I'm done with luck on the sisters. Again, the most I would do maybe a little bit of luck for Ixion, just to get some time attacks, like the Yojimbo one. Some sisters are useful with that too. This attempt looks pretty dead. I'll give you one more. Okay. Alright, if you get full life, I'm not resetting. I accept auto life immediately as well. Actually, we can auto life into full life. We have to get a physical though. Alright. Alright. Dog. More dog. I hate that dog. I hate every dog that is close to my house. In fact, there is one dog I don't hate. That is a very old dog. She's kind of cute and she doesn't make any sound. That's the only reason I don't hate her. Because she's cute. Every other dog, it's like, I absolutely hate them with my entire soul. Yeah, no, if it's not close to my house, it's fine. I actually, like, you might think I hate every dog, I don't. In fact, I enjoy usually friends' dogs. Because I don't have to see them every day, you know? But all the dogs that are close to my house are like... people don't take care of them. They never walk them. And so they are all stressed. They don't take good care of them. and so they make a lot of noise, and I hate it. I hate my neighbors. Resume of a tweet. Love it when friends have kids. It means I get to hang out with kids who are weird and fun, and then go back to my house that there are no kids. Ideal arrangements. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's pretty close to that. Yep. I have the same relationship with dogs and with kids a little bit as well. I just don't have that many friends with kids. I have a couple. Yeah, it's gonna help the show, of course. Oh, you actually got another life. I should one more time. Triple chill, at least. Something. Pain doesn't care, though. Full life? Or odd life in yourself? None of the above. Keep it to yourself. I'm your leader. You fucking boss. Alright, that's as much as I can take. Dude, you have no idea how much I want to make a video about Eternal Darkness. There's two things I want to make. One, it's like a how to get started, because I feel like one of the biggest problems people have. The first problem is, you know, speedrunning the game. That's the first problem, and that's a big problem. But before that, even before that problem is like, how do I even play the game? Because even though emulation is like super accessible and everyone can do it, you still need to sit down and, you know, troubleshoot all this stuff. And people are lazy. I mean, there is a reason why companies keep getting money for ports. Because we are lazy as fuck. And even if a port is bad, it's for a lot of people it's easier to just use a couple bucks for a catered product. Even if the product is deficient. It sucks, but just the state we are, so. But then there is no port for Eternal Darkness, right? So you actually have no option but emulation or use some money. And so getting started, like, I was thinking of like a 3-part video. Something like getting started into speedrunning the game, and it's like semi-short video. Part 1, it's like casual runner. You know, anyone that just wants to get into the game, no compromise, you know, wants to fit the game between, you know, older streams of Resident Evil 2 and all that. Probably just want to make one run. And that's fun and cool. Then there is like dedicated run. So casual runner is like 2 hour to 1 hour 40 or 1:45 maybe. Then you get dedicated runner, sub 45 to 130. And it's anyone that actually wants to put some effort and grind a little bit in the game, but still doesn't want to be, you know, like commit way too much. And then you have a video for top runner. Which is like sub 130. Or even 130 included. Why not? She's not being generous at all today. Kinda nasty, in fact. Yeah, and the thing why I like to separate on all those is because you don't really say the same stuff to all those three kinds of runner. You don't tell a casual runner to buy a Wii, because you don't need to. But you might tell a dedicated runner to do it. Like maybe invest on it, and a top runner has to. If not, then I think you just shouldn't put that amount of time. And that's just how it is on every game. I mean, if you want to be a top runner on pretty much any game, you kind of have to invest at some point. Yeah, and the other video I would love if it could exist, because I don't want to actually do it myself, because it's so much work into editing and stuff, and you need to be funny, and I'm not the funniest person. It's something like why you should speedrun Eternal Darkness, and it has to be like a little bit of a, I don't know, like the H-Bomber guy video, you know, like you have no idea what you're missing not speedrunning this game. And like show a lot of cool stuff and keep it casual, not technical, you know? The idea is to attract people. You could get a little technical just to show people that the game is, you know, has a lot of stuff going on. It's not cool. Like triple shell, sure. But also triple mega graviton. Let's go! First haze of the day. And it's on herself. Is she dead or not? Okay, good. Very good, very good. So we can double down on that, double down on this. Yeah, we got it. Let's go. Yes. Hopefully the auto life hits on Cindy. Okay, it's on Sandy. If we get a Mega, it's really bad. If we get a Physical, that's the dream. Okay, so Cindy's dead. The run might not be dead, though. Just because we are very fast. I, in fact, cannot dismiss. Which is dangerous. Probably just one turn away, though. I low-key wanna normal attack. Okay. Whatever. Physical, physical, please, so we can actually like play this run. Fuck you. Why do you hate me? Why do you hate me like this? Why do you hate me so much? Like, it's still playable. Okay. Totally playable. That's why you love the haze on... When the haze is immediately on Sandy, that is the best haze you want. Like, the perfect haze, the absolute perfect haze build is haze on Sandy, turn 1. Then triple down. Hopefully Cindy into Mindy. So you can set up everything quickly. Then triple shell. Then attack a lot. And then eventually get triple protect. Just so getting a haze is easier next time when someone dies. Then hopefully get out of mega range. And then just keep that going. But yeah, we have a run. Let's see how it goes. Not sure who that is. Might be Riku. Union 40, Riku on 50. So that's probably a 75. Or 85 Riku only. Also 85 with a lot of ticks, but 75 for now. But you have to cooperate. It's a good start. Cindy? Okay, so we don't have haste storage. I wonder if I can go in this same turn. Probably not. Yeah. Chill's good. Five. So 65. There's 2 more attacks. Yeah, it's better to get Pasado. Pasado actually optimal on this one. Listen yourself. Let's go. Physical, please! Or kill Cindy. Fuck you. Oh, that sucks. Sucks so much. Dark Anima has to be just so generous with physicals. Okay, Juna only, by the way. Okay, good. This might or might not be a Juna turn right here. It's probably not. So 78%. And she's not dead, so good. So here, you use Anima. That way we get Short Oblivion for the rest of the fight. And it speeds up a lot. But the first Oblivion's still gonna be a long one. That's how it works. Okay, what do we have here? We have Crusaders, which apparently was the currency for like a tiny bit of time before the dogs took over on Brazil. You see, especially it sucks on summer because I want to have my windows open as much as possible because it's so hot, but I just can't. Yeah, we have 5 Crusaders. Alright. 75. 75. Immediate next round. Round 3? Yeah, round 3. Round 3 is Sisters. With one shield in between, so I guess like round 4 party. She's being so mean with my party. Can't believe it. Well, it's over. Okay, if I double down on full life, I can at least keep going. I don't think I can, you know, complete the run, but it could be a PB. Okay, we gotta triple down on full life. And hopefully get a physical. Physical, 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 physical. Fuck you and your family. I have to play risky. If you want to kill me, you can do it. Like whatever. This is 65. We're gonna play risky again. I mean, sure. Just give me another physical and. I mean, are we alive? I think we're alive. It's a bit, yeah, because she has the thingy, so... Okay, the run is technically not dead. That haste kept it alive. And you know, if we're lucky... So, what if the perfect scenario is... Oh, I can attack here, right? Good. So perfect scenario for me is of next round. Hang on, before that. Sure. So Cindy Mindy are 1 HP. So get a Cindy turn. Do you have a... No. Get a Cindy turn, auto life on herself. Then Mega Graviton. I know that sounds weird. I actually want a Mega Graviton. Kills everyone, right? Cindy comes back. She double full life. You know, started with Sandy. So Sandy full life, then double down on full life for Mindy. Also, that's a quick animation, by the way. Then after the Sandy full life, she gets haste storage. So she hastes on herself again, right? Then double down on full life. Mindy's full life. Then you get Cindy auto life, and then you triple down on haste. And hopefully do like 2 pasados. Now the problem with this is you need 1 full life, 2 full life, 1 auto life. So it's 3 turns on Cindy. So I need at least 3 turns. So it's 30% OD. Okay. 30% OD. So if I get it out of here, that is out of 40%, or like a 50% more so. Out of 40% at 50%, so it's like an 80%. 3 attacks. Mindy's gonna get at least 1 attack, so it's like 85. Doesn't matter, Juni's dead. It's not gonna be this round. Yeah, but 85 is tricky, so it's actually tricky to get all that in 1 round, unless it's after an Aeon Shield. So ideally I want my next round to be after an Aeon Shield. That's the dream. Love to see it. Yeah, that would be beautiful. So I can't trio here. I don't know if I should. I won't. It's 3 for Juna. Bam. Cool. Waga. Okay, so we get an Ion Shield here. With a fast Riku, too. I wonder if I should get a rank 1 there instead of a Dark Matter. Yeah, that might be a good idea, because then I have a bigger probability of Riku before Juna next round, and then we can do a full round, some 20% or something. This is pretty much a guaranteed sub 7 million at this point. We've seen 60 of those in total. Just look how much faster this fight is. It's incredible. Having access to this, what should have been a quality of life in the menu. It's a quality of life glitch. Also, only on this version. Another reason why doing this challenge in this version is optimal, in my opinion. Okay, can we get a 20% round? Yes, indeed. Why did I switch there? Because if Riku dies, now this Waga, when I unsummon, can be a Riku. So, because this actually is a 65%, so that's kind of bad. So it's 65 from 20, so it is actually exactly the amount of turns I need for the perfect scenario I described to you. Now here's the problem. Here's a problem. Sandy won't die from a Mega, so instead of a Mega, we want a Pain on Sandy. Which again, it is very weird that I'm saying that. Okay, Sandy? I think it's Cindy. I'm not sure. It's Cindy. Okay, so that sucks. Oh boy. Useless. Very tempted to just dismiss here. Well, could have been the other way around. I'll play it safe. Would have been nice the other way around. Would have probably doubled down on it and do double Kuraga. I mean, it will have like 26k. But whatever. Is that Yuna again? No. Yuna can still come back. Okay, so Yuna Riku. Okay, this is actually not a guaranteed sub 7. Because I could just die here if she wants to kill me. And she might, because it's Riku only, 78%. Let's see. Okay, we're alive. Just barely. Wacky camera too. You get the wacky camera when you do the mix very fast, before you get reset to the party camera. Now sadly these Oblivions are still slow. We still have to see through them. Yeah, so this coin is 5 Crusaders. He has some birds in back. And it says Arara. And I'm not sure if Arara is like the birds, or maybe it's a place on Brazil. Come to Brazil. That has these birds. I have no idea. Then we have a €1. €1 from España. España te ataca. Con bombas de dinero. 2003. $75. $75. Okay, guaranteed sub 7. No. Should be. Oh no, wait, we have more than 60. We have 63. But this is gonna be 65. Yourself, please. No, wait. you love your sisters, do you? Well, at least we can. Hey, no, we don't have any. No. Fine, it's fine. Okay, that's in fact very good. Yeah, that's pretty optimal. Jubachel, it's kind of useless because she's on 1 HP. Please yourself. Thank you. White Pasado. Okay, that's the useful one. Fuck you. I cannot fit more attacks. And I think next turn is Mindy. Or I can fit one attack, in fact. Okay. Missed it. I would have accepted taking a break there as well. It's alright. We're just dismissing Cindy. Triple tag, whatever. That increases the chances of haste though. Slightly. So next defense is probably gonna be a shell, and after that we either get a haste or like a wacky something like Cura, or she's just going to attack. Okay, Juna only. That's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. My nice 24 damage. Or so. 1 4, 2 4, 3 4. There was like 4 4s. 16. 8 2s. 16, 16, 32. Yeah, that's pretty good. That looks like a pixel. That might be a pixel. It is. So you're wondering why I do attack reels on scenarios like that. So Waka's gonna die anyways. That means he's gonna take an amount of ticks, like fixed amount of ticks. Now that said, actually that's not true because we're coming after an Aeon, so never mind. It was not optimal to do that. It's only optimal if you're gonna get out of Oblivion to the face of your party, not the face of an. Or yeah, it's fine. It's alright, but usually you let it rip before an Oblivion to the party. Now it's optimal. It's a tiny bit of damage, but I don't actually do it for that. And that's not my argument for doing. I do it for hand warming attack reels. You know, because it's useful to hand warm that for the moments you actually need it. Okay, tick round. It's tricky though. I prefer full round. If I'm lucky. Unlucky. That means we're doing a trio. So yeah, now I'm a little bit hand warm for this trio. So that's. Watch me fail these attack reels anyway. Yeah, I'm gonna fail it. Fuck you. Why am I this bad? can't wait to be 80k short on the run of my life. It's looking kind of grim anyways. Okay. 2 turns for Riku, 3 turns for Juna. Come on. Let's go. 1 turn for Riku, 2 for Juna. Oh, never mind. Was a lot less than I thought. Should survive this one. We can switch. So this is you should always do this, because this way you can switch Riku into Juna. If we had Riku only 95%, you actually need another turn. But if you have a Juna 95%, you can summon. In this case, we're gonna do Jojimbo. Yup. Thing. So my compatibility, I actually need the 2 to the power of 12. Yeah, 2 to the power of 12 amount of Seni. I thought I was getting consistent Wakizachis with 2 to the power of 11. But the other day I got a Kusuka with my low compatibility, so I'm doing TK because that's just over 2 to the 12, which is 8,000 something. Oh, that sucks. And then if I ever give Jojimbo more HP, I'm pretty sure 1 Seni overdrive, it's guaranteed no Sanmaro. But I kind of want to find a sweet spot for like 100% no Sanmaro, but maybe 100% Wakizachi. I don't know if it exists. It might not exist. But maybe we have like a consistent Kusuka with a chance of Wakizachi or something like that. Much the difference. So yeah, again, if I do that with Riku, then Riku dies, and then this Tidus cannot be a Riku. But if I do it with Waka, this next Tidus can be a Riku. Which means we can do a 75% here and have a way bigger chance of surviving. I mean, she's over the threshold, so that's something. Not what I want though. Yeah, the wacky result. Just don't kill Sandy, kill Mindy, please. Fuck you. Runs probably over. I really needed that haste. Be online. Now we're just doing damage, but setup's not looking great. That's 70? That's 70, okay. Sucks. Yeah, even paying on Cindy would have been relatively alright. It still sucks, but it's better than losing the haste. Yeah, so now this is almost a Juna turn. Because sometimes she gets an extra, depending on the ticks. Yeah, there you go. So at least we're getting another Aeon. Looks like a pixel. I think you already lost another one, right? Yeah. Yeah, and this is the reason why it's actually optimal and like affordable, in fact, to go for max luck Valefor. I mean, Adamance kind of did it, but I don't know if I can do it. Maybe on like 2026. Because I really, once I'm done with Sister's luck, I really need to rest from the luck grinding for like, I don't know, at least 3 months, I would say. I'll still keep grinding other stats for other challenges like time attacks, and I also, like I said before, I want to maximize HP on Sandy Mindy on a separate split file, just to see if my chances get better. If they don't, then the split file sucks and I just come back to this file. He's dying a lot. Is that Waka? Is she's like switching? She's switching a lot. That's the worst. That's when you get the dark anime cutscene. Nobody gets a turn. Dude. Frame 1 of me opening a window and a dog starts barking. I can't believe it. They fucking know. What the fuck? Okay, Tidus Waka only. And I think it's Riku only now. We might die here, chat. It's Tidus only. Oh boy. That actually doesn't work? Oh, come on. 39%, Chad. 78%. Come on. Let me do it. Let me get another round. Let's go! Cool, cool, cool. Okay, and now we have a lot of 20 cents. From different places. This might be France? Republic of France, I guess? He has a lady. Like a lot of stars. It's from 99. Yeah, another 2 cent from Spain. Spain. Can we get the run back on this? Because I suck so much. Nope, he's dead. That I'm totally fine with that. Just keep killing him. Totally fine. No, that's bad. You don't go for my Riku. This is a Juna turn. But it's tricky. It's 3 for Riku. How much is this? I think that's 70. So we could do 75 and still get a Riku, so... Yep. Five, 6, 7, 9 damage. Let's go. Alright, cool. So this is a moment where letting it reap is optimal. No, it's not. No. It's way better to have Riku here for the next round. Much better. Goals. I love that the chore animation is just storage for the whole fight. Like, it's so easy to set up. It's so convenient. And it doesn't go away. I've never seen it going away, so it might just last the entire fight. Like, I think it still keeps going even after your anima is dead. And yeah, that's an immediate Riku. Marrow. Marrow. Sucks. Pardon my ignorance, this is some crazy ass low percent run, fun to see it? Yes. That is exactly what it is. Like, you are level 1, no sphere greed. You're allowed to do anything else. That is, as long as you don't touch the sphere grid. You can level up your Aeons, for instance. You can do overdrives, you can use items, whatever item you want, whatever equipment you want. But you cannot touch the sphere grid. That's the challenge part. I wonder if I should save this guy. No, it's very... Yeah, and this is... Historically, this is the hardest Dark Aeon to beat NSG. Every other Dark Aeon has been beaten. But this one has never been beaten in console. Has only been beaten on emulator and with a file that uses FF's editor to get the Aeon stats, because it actually takes hundreds and hundreds of hours, if not 1,000, to level them up to the level you need. the luck grind is kind of insane. The luck stat grind. Because you have to kill Earth Eaters, but you have to do it no sphere creep. So it's not as easy as your regular casual grind of luck spheres. It'd be kind of a short round. It's like a 65. It's literally like one. Where am I? I'm 55. Okay, 55. So that's one turn. 65. So it is literally one turn. I mean, it could be another life on Cindy. I don't remember if she has the first turn though. We'll see. Literally one turn. Okay. Listen yourself. No, why do you love your sister so much? Don't love your sisters. Love yourself. Fuck you. Come on. Yeah, I'm gonna double turn. Okay, it's probably over at this point. Like maybe if we're very lucky, we can get like a sub 5, but looks unlikely. Okay, keep going for 2s, please. Guaranteed survival. We're getting a lot of like lucky party turns, at least. Should have really done Bahamut there, but it's fine. So that's the last turn of Ifrit. So you let it rip. You don't do shield because it's useless at this point. Instead you do your best attack, which is Meteor Strike, because it's actually a neutral attack. Like neutral element. Or like, is it even like physical? I think it's even physical. Because magic doesn't work, which means Hellfire. If you do a Hellfire, you won't do max damage. You in fact do 0 damage because she's immune to magic. I had the feeling that Waka won't get a turn before Duna. So now... Oh. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so in a scenario like this we do is where we do Riku. I could do it with a Dark Matter. Yeah, sure. Whatever. That's Juna. So, trio, I guess. So the only problem, you know, the problem with my stretch, with switching this much, because I switch a lot to guarantee better Juna Riku odds, which I believe it's better for the overall survival of the run. But it also means I'm stuck with Tidus in a lot of trio rounds instead of Waka. And it's effectively half damage. Well, except when I don't actually get the trio because I suck. Like last time. I mean, the attack reels. still has a trio. Three for Riku. Okay, so that's 70 exactly. It's 3 for Riku. Maybe it is worth to let it go. It is? Is it actually 70? Yeah, right? Yeah, I think it's, yeah. Okay. That's Riku. So, Juna only. 78%. Oh, never mind. That's even better. So now it's time to for Bahamut. So Bahamut, Mega Flare, not magical damage. You can actually do it. And you want to do it on his last turn. And only Vanima is having 95% overdrive. So you damage her, get her to 100%, and then she oblivions your Aeon. If she's already on 100, you wanna sack or use another shield. That's kind of important because right now, if I get into another 95 scenario, I either need to get lucky with the CTV to do a Sonic Wings with Balifor, and if I don't get lucky, then I need to sack someone, which is probably gonna be Shiva, and then it's like you lose 3 shields in one go. So in terms of 95s, if we get good amount of ticks, we got two Balifors. Or at least one Balifor, and then we can sack it, I guess. With fireworks. So ideally I don't want 95s. But it's tricky because ideally I also want Aeon Shields instead of Party Wipe. And that means bigger probability of 95s. Cool. It's a 70. Cool. Again, really lucky on party side. Insane amount of luck here. Yeah, optimal. Just need the luck on sister side. But again, this run cannot be a clear. I don't think so. Just not enough damage. It can be a PV. Elia time. For this to be a PV, we need to do more than 3.3 million damage. Almost did an R-shield. That's my current HP PV or damage PV. Maximum I done. I have Wagga online. Case of a trio. But yeah, I have to wonder because, you know, last 2 streams we've actually seen a lot more luck on party side. And I have to wonder if I'm just, you know, luckier these days or if it actually is because I'm switching so much, like more than usual. I want to think that is because of my strat. I would love if that's the case. That's a 65, isn't it? Yeah. Because again, I'm trading party damage, you know, trio damage for more survivability. Come on. What the fuck, dude? What do you mean that's what you wanna do? What the fuck? Just let me play with the sisters. Yo, Pepe. Oh, the no lol is useless. I actually have to dismiss here, right? Maybe I can, like... Because Sandy's gonna come back. Yo, Pepe, how's it going? Thank you for the raid. How's your stream? How is Donna doing? Like, it's damage. It's damage. If it's physical, one might die, the other one not. You know, fuck it. Let's do damage. Oh, that's bad. No, wait. Because she might lose a turn. This could be bad. This could be mega into mega, and then we're dead. Okay, that's fine. That's alright. We can work with that. Thank you. I was working on a Christmas piece with Donna. Nice. The other day, forgot to tell you, this was actually long ago already. When was it? Like the first week of December, maybe? Second week of December, I believe. Let's see, 14. No, the first week of December, we had a tournament, a Go tournament. Oh, this is tricky. For Juna can still come back. Okay. Just 4 turns. Just survive 4 turns forehead. And the Mahjong community was there, and they had your poster, or how's it called? Pendant? I don't know how to say pendant in English. With your art. Oh, is this a Rigo only? Okay, so it would be beautiful if Rigo survives here, so we can switch. Cool. The banner, there you go. That's... Okay. This gives me a chance. Give me a little bit of a chance. Now we have a little bit of a chance. Because you know, back in my day, it was so difficult. Good boys from my young Chile, yeah. Which, by the way, just as a question for the future, maybe, if we ever have money, because sometimes China gives us money for tournaments. I was wondering if you do commissions still, and you could get something cool for us, and we can pay you for Go. Like it could be, I don't know, something like putting a stone or a Go one or something. I don't know. But I don't know if you still do commissions. Because we actually got a banner at some point, but not gonna lie, I don't like it. Eventually you have time again. Nice. You play Mahjong too? No, I wanna learn at some point. But again, it's also kind of a time constraint thing too. Because I need to choose where I'm putting my time. And most of my board game energy is on Go. Because I'm a Go professor as well. But I would love to learn at some point. It was also very fun to see the guys from Mahjong. They kind of like low-key did a cosplay during the tournament. A lot of the guys, like I think the strongest guys from the Mahjong community, went to the tournament with like, you know, kind of dressed like Yakuza. It was very fun. What kind of banner do you want? Like I have ideas. I feel like probably putting someone playing Go, something like that from a cool cool angle maybe. I could send some ideas. Or maybe a cat, I don't know. A cat playing with stones over the board. Mahjong is barely based on strength, mostly luck. I mean, yeah. But isn't it a little bit like poker? Because we know poker is all luck, but there's still strategy behind it, right? Like a little bit of psychological strategy. So I'm wondering if Mahjong has like a big psychological side to it. What is this? Riku is this as another 65? Like there's a couple ticks there. So maybe I can get away with that. 75, but it's probably just a 65. No, that sucks. Whatever. Did I hear Go? Yeah, I play Go. Go, Baduk, Weishi. Yeah, I'm a Go teacher. I teach mostly children, but also some adults. It's just that it's harder to get a class of adults because they don't have a lot of time. Everyone's dead, Chad. Whereas with children, it's like you just gotta convince either like a university or a school to have a class of Go, and then you have a group of children learning it. So for adults, I mostly do like one-on-one classes or online classes. I would love to do more courses, or like I don't know, 10 adults, but it's just so hard to get them. Like get 10 adults to buy your Go class. It's so hard. like at the same time. That's the thing. At least in Chile. Last time I did a class for adults on the Japanese society. We got 6 people. First class there was 5. Second class there was 4. And then on the last class there was like 2 guys going. The other guys paid for it. They paid for everything, but they still didn't go for every class. Like, can we get like a late something? No, probably not. Whatever. It's more like chess. Like an ability to predict other moves. I see, I see. I already died. That's an 80%. Okay, it's fine now. Everything's fine. Everything's cool. Survive another one. It's been a lot of party rounds. Kinda crazy. So here, does it matter? It doesn't really matter what I do. Does it matter what I do? I don't think it does. I think it doesn't matter. Oh boy. I really have to say, you know, long attempts like this one, they are so much better with the short animation. It's just, they're way faster. Attempts like this where before they were like 40 minutes, 50 minutes long. Just the one attempt because of those animations. But not anymore. Nice. Now show me a mega, please. You get a full round. Waka again, maybe? I didn't even pay attention at Juna's head. Oh, never mind. Yeah, you can tell which character is being targeted because they look up. They look at Dark Anima's head because that's where the attack is coming from. So now everyone's looking up because it's, you know, it's a multi-target. Here, yeah, but sometimes it's hard to see. Like there it was Waka, but I didn't notice it. So if you ever wonder why sometimes it looks like I know who is gonna get hit, I'm not cheating. I'm just looking at their heads. It sadly doesn't work with the sisters. So with the sisters, you kind of have to just get used to the camera angles. But sometimes there is a neutral camera angle that just focuses on Dark Anima, and you don't really know who's gonna get the hit. Maybe there's like subtle differences that I haven't noticed yet. So Waka is on 4, and this is 70. Yeah, okay. So it's time to Rikujuna. Dude, at this point, I'm gonna get the sub 6 with just the party. Like maybe one Pizarro. But sisters are just not doing a whole lot. They're pretty dead too. Like, everyone is low HP. Actually, Sandy might be like decent HP. You know, like just being revived. Maybe like 10k. It's still dying from 1 mega. Fuck you. Why the fuck you? Because I'm alive, that's good. That's why I'm not, you know, going crazy. I just said fuck you. Why fuck you though? Because it's Yuna instead of Riku. Which means it's 1, a long animation on Oblivion. 2, next round, best shot of summoning is at 40% overdrive. And Yuna has to survive 4 turns for that. Whereas if you get a Yuna, then you can then do a shield, tank with that, and then after that it's only 2 turns for the next Yuna. So it's at 20% overdrive summon instead. You also save a lot of Phoenix Dawns. So it's always ideal to get a shield instead of a Hyper Mighty G. But you might also just run out of shields. But I haven't seen that. I've never run out of shields. Shield kills me before that. Also haven't run out of Phoenix Dawns. Or maybe once? I actually don't remember. I think one time I got like stupid close. Like 2 Phoenix Downs away. And then she decided to wipe the party with Oblivion check. Yeah, sure. Let's go. Okay, so this is one of the exceptions. So this is a full round. The scenario where you get Riku just before Yuna, so you actually do a Hyper Mighty G. And you pay the price for, you know, bad next round, technically. But you can play the sisters until, you know, the end of the overdrive. Problem is my sisters kind of suck now. So I don't even know if she can they can survive a full round. If not, then I need to unsummon on 65 because Riku needs to recover from the overdrive cooldown. And then lives kind of sucks. Oh boy. Okay, at least it's not seen the... Oh, they're just taking breaks. I could double down on life, but I prefer auto life or full. Okay. We have a little bit of chance. Because it was so hard. You know, being a musician. The dream was so big. There's still a chance. I got one more time on her. And then get a physical. Or a pain on Mindy. And then double full life maybe. How about that? It has to be on yourself though. Fuck you. Oh, fuck. Yo, Erica, how's it going? Thank you for the good luck. Okay, it's a physical. Not too bad. Do we double down or what do we do? Okay, I need a normal attack from you, girl. Thank you. we needed that. We're going to double down. And then we're gonna dismiss with Mindy. And we're gonna get a full life. How about that? How about that? Full life. Fuck you. Okay. So yeah, this way you can dismiss on 100% overdrive. You get more turns. But you get Oblivion to the face. Next coin. It's 20 cents from, probably from Greece. Just because of the letters. It looks like the Greek alphabet. A hair wagga. Good. So it's pretty late on the round, but this could be a 75. It's like, it's actually not that bad. It's from a 60? No, that shouldn't be it. Oh, I guess it is from 60. There's literally one turn. Fuck it. I mean, listen, maybe. Why not? Why not? Could be a haste. Sub 6, let's go! That is 15 sub 6 in the history of me doing this. Please not attack. Thank you. And we gotta go here. You're obsessed with Balatro? That's good. Balatro is very good. Such a cool game. Apparently, I think they're working on like a physical card game, and I really want that. I would love to play that with friends. I think they are. Like I heard that from someone. I don't know. Maybe I have to look it up because someone said it. But I don't remember who. But it's not like I read a news or something. Or maybe they're working with some company to make it, you know, like they're designing the game and trying to get it with someone. Who is getting ripped here? We gotta save Elia. I guess this is another animal. Now let's actually look it up. Balatro Physical Edition. Oh wait, so when you get it on Dark Anima again, you don't get a quick one? Oh, that sucks ass. Huh. Okay, I actually learned something new. I had no idea about that. Who died? Who really died that day? And who came back? The famous Trion 50% that literally always kills me. I don't think so. No thanks. I learned my lesson. I'm never gonna do it again. Only if it's a bad run or something, or if we're going for, you know, sisters are already dead or something like that. Then sure. But I'm never doing, like, I'm maybe on 45 or on 40, but 50%, never again. Oh, this one's tricky. We could die here. It's 2 turns. So 75 is before the chain. But we don't have 3 turns, okay. Bam. Put 6. Dog. %78%. Chat, we're dead. I think that's it. I think it's over. Isn't it? Yeah. Okay, that was a pretty long run. Very nice for being one of the first ones of the stream. It was like run number 5 or 6. And it's another sub 6. So, remember, last stream I got 2 sub 6, which is rare. It's very rare. If today we also get 2 sub 6 or something like that, dude, I'm actually calling it. That means my switching strat it's solid, and it actually gives me more chances. I think we can call it, or maybe I'll call it on one more stream with a lot of luck, because you know, because it could be a fluke. Like I'm just getting better luck because of entropy, whatever. GG indeed. Yeah, I'm not seeing a whole lot. What looks like it looks like Balatro Special Edition on Nintendo Switch. I think it comes with like a couple cards. I think. Like the physical edition of the game. It looks like it comes with some aces and jokers. Maybe it is. What does it say here? Deck building game Balatro confirmed physical release. Yeah, but what does that mean? Does that mean like the game on physical release, or like the cards? Yeah, maybe I just got my stuff mixed up. Oh, that kind of sucks, dude. Because it would have been so nice. PS5 too? Just digital? I see. Nice Posada from fight. Bam 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 Should double down on Posada. Dummy. Each special edition will come with a pack of Joker booster cards. Yeah, looks like I got things mixed up. Because dude, just getting a Balatro tabletop game would be like so cool. I don't know how hard it would be to design, but probably a good idea. Okay, and it seems they're not randomized. Each copy comes with the same curated collection. Okay, that's good, because otherwise people are gonna go mental with it, right? It's so funny, you know, the characters are actually, it's not quite a T-pose, it's more like a, what is it, like an I-pose? When you get to this fight, I don't know if developers didn't like mind programming that very well, but they are like in default stance for a couple frames. Sometimes even a second. I think it's when the fight takes more time to load. They stay like that for a little bit. It's really funny. It only happens on these very late fights. I don't remember if it happens on the other Dark Aeons. It's very noticeable in this one. Oh my god. The brake train. Oh my god. What the fuck? Easy. Missed it. Can't believe the amount of taking a break. That's probably a reason. Yeah. Next coin. It's another euro. Another, I mean, 20 cents. Oh, this is the other Greece one. So this one is weird because it's like it's the same coin, but the countries look different on the tails. And I wonder if that's a special or anything, or there's like two versions of each fucking coin. But this is the only one, the only copy I have where this happens. And I need to, like, I'm gonna have to take a look at Numista to see if they are special or anything. You never know. You never know when you might have like a rare coin in your collection out of nowhere. Okay. Bam, bam, yeah. Yeah, I might need to actually put a button for Delta attack in my trigger. Right now I'm doing like 2 Pasados minus a Sonic Wings to approximate it. I just don't know how to put it though. Nice. Maybe when Sandy gets full luck, I can put it on her special. You know, that's kind of a good idea. So then we have the special, Mindy special is Pasado. Cindy special is both Camisette and Razia. And then on Sandy special we put Delta attack, and that actually kind of makes sense because if you are ever doing Delta attack, you're gonna do it with Sandy, right? Because we have some buttons duplicated. Also, the like the normal attack of all the sisters will be the same eventually. Now I have it different because like on Sandy I still have the non-critical version on the button. Oh boy. What the fuck? Oh, she got the auto life? Huh. Okay. I thought it was over. You're gonna get a double down then. Didn't even notice that. But once I get everyone to 180, I don't have a need for a non-crit button. Yeah, I'm good. Riku's Big Brown Beaver. Big Brown Trio. Yeah, and technically, Cindy is still not 100% crit. She's 99% crit. So I might still see it sometimes. I just let her 179 luck and started going for Sandy because you know 99 it's already like extremely good, and that way we could just maximize damage. In terms of probability. I think since she's 99% crit, I've seen like 2 attacks non-critical, maybe. From her. And Sandy's getting close. I think she's like 174? Like 94% crit. I've seen a couple non-crits now, though, this stream, but alright. Again, I have the feeling that I might be able to do it before 2025. Just a couple days off, but I feel like I should be able to do it this week. The max luck. Boy. Should probably learn a little bit of that song. It's like a very fun song. Primus has like such amazing, incredible bass lines. Actually undust my old acoustic bass, and it is working perfectly. It has the same problems that it had in the past, but it's just hard to make myself play bass because my old bass, the electric bass I have, has it has a problem where the action is too high, and I just can't do the things I want to do because I love playing a lot of tapping. And also it's just easier for the fingers in general. I in fact like very low action. Boy. And I just can't fix it, like it's broken from the inside. I'm stuck with that action on that one. And the other one I have a fretless, which is cool and all, but it's just so hard to play fretless. Like if you know how to play fretless, it's great. If you know how to like speak with the fretless bass, it's beautiful. But getting to that level is really hard. She's just taking breaks, that's insane. Oh my god, I just want to reset this one. In fact, I should do it. Yeah. Slow HP. But you have to be really on point to play the fretless. You can't really get away with like bad technique. Whereas the fretted one, also especially on tapping, it's much easier. It's so much easier to do tapping on a fretted one because you don't need to hit exactly on the line, right? But with fretless, and by the way, my fretless has lines, so that's not the issue. But even with the lines, because you still need to hit on the right spot, and that's hard. And tapping is very awkward. Because the fact that you have so much leeway with frets makes tapping so much easier. And so that's kind of the reason why I undusted this thing. So I have the acoustic one, I don't even need to connect it. I could connect it if I want, because it's like semi-acoustic, it's like acoustic electric, but it sounds alone, you know? unplug. So I'm probably gonna play some bass on free time. Songs I still know. I still know Hysteria from Muse. I'm probably never gonna forget that song. I apparently still know a little bit of Reptilia. Not the whole song though, but a little bit of it. A little bit of Around the World from Red Hot. I know at some point I also learned Around the World from Daft Punk, but I don't know if I remember that one. That song has a very amazing bass, and not enough people talk about it. It's a very slick bass. I remember a little bit of Higher Ground, Red Hot Chili Peppers. Oh. Is the odd life? What else? I can probably try to remember. Hate to say I told you so. The Hives. Maybe another one from Muse. Hyper Music, I guess. What's the name of this song on Black Holes Are Revelations that actually says Black Holes and Revelations on the lyrics? And it's not Supermassive Black Hole. Because that one I can probably remember it. Yeah, about coming back to bass. You're a Midwest emo? Nice. Like American football. I would have probably got into that. The thing is, I got into Midwest emo and similar things like Mad Rock and stuff. But by the time I got into that, I was kind of playing guitar. So my bass phase, I was more into like indie rock or just alternative in general, I guess. Okay, that's probably a dead run, isn't it? I think I know like the main riff of Schism, maybe, which is like the only Tool song I like. No, I listen. It's not that I don't like Tool, it's just that I find it a little bit boring. I respect it very much. I'm more of a Perfect Circle person. And I actually quite like the Undertow. Because I feel like it's more sloppy. I feel like they're actually having fun playing their songs instead of just trying to, you know, be so perfect and doing maths with the music. Or doing music for the maths instead of doing maths for the music, you know what I mean? I can still enjoy it. It's just, I can't actively listen to Tool. If someone puts it, it's like, yeah. sure, let's listen to it. It's great, you know. Unlike with reggaeton and stuff like that, which is like if someone puts it, it's like I just wanna escape and go to my house and like I wanna rip my ears off. But that's just me. I don't think you are a bad person for liking that. I just don't like your taste. I'm not talking to you in particular. I'm talking to the people. I don't even know if you chat like reggaeton. But yeah, like also on my Mars Volta era, that one came kind of late, and I was just not playing bass at all during that era. Otherwise, I would have learned probably some Mars Voltas. I guess this? Sure. Maybe I could learn the like the intro of Day of the Baphomet. Sounds kind of cool. When Juan goes mental with the bass. Protect? Yeah. Around. 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 Where are you at? Hello, girl. You almost dropped the camera. Oh, that's so bad. Okay, she has auto. What was that? Okay. I mean, it's a lot of damage. Like, if I just get physicals here, maybe it's playable. Do I want to play it? Probably not. Maybe with a full life. I don't know, maybe? I'm not sure. On yourself, it's actually useful. Okay, whatever. Probably not. Okay, you literally have to give me a haste now. And I'll play it. I'll literally play it if you do it. Oh, can't even check. Alright. Okay, so that's 10, 20, 30, 40. We got 45 runs. 645 runs, that is. Total. It'd be nice to get to at least 650, so like another 5. Out of those, 63. So almost 10%, like 9%, have been under 7 million. And then 15, which I guess is like fourth, it's less than a fourth. Maybe like a fifth of that. Wait, what am I doing? Like 2%. Have been under 6 million. And then it'll be like 0 point something, 0.4%. 3 runs under 5 million in total. Thank you. How's it going, Ulti? Full life. Let's go. Yeah, full life actually has a higher chance than life to happen. It's not rare at all. Okay, you got the haze, but kind of in a weird run. We're gonna get the double down. So I want to see a physical. Fuck you. Fuck you, dude. All right, listen. I'll still play this run. Like fuck it, why not? Just early dismiss. So right, gotta get a turn. Should have probably done. Oh no, that's just less damage in general because of the shell. That makes sense. Interesting. Never even thought about that. That's dangerous. Because we want to get Riku's overdrive. Dangerous. This doesn't build overdrive. Because it's no damage, it's just insta-kill. That doesn't count as damage. There you go, that counts as damage. It's a Riku only. It doesn't work. Juna only. And Juna's dead. Oh, that was such a good attempt right there. Second haze of today. Died immediately. The first one of today gave me a sub 6. For these New Year's, two things might happen. I might either go to a party with friends, but if that doesn't work out, because chances are, I'll probably just do like a New Year's stream. I don't know, like, oh yo, thanks. Yeah, I couldn't remember what was my mute button. I actually have a mute button now for when I need to talk outside. And it's a weird key. Because I used to have it on like space, but that's such a bad idea. You should never do that. It has to be a weird key because sometimes I hit space by mistake. And then I mute it for half an hour. Because I don't use return. I don't like return. I would go crazy. I like my voice. No problem hearing my voice. But if I hear my voice at the same time I talk, I literally go crazy. And it's not about my voice. It's like... It's this thing of hearing two things at the same time. With like... a couple frames of delay. Drives me crazy. And so I only monitor that, like looking at the volume bar on OBS, but sometimes I forget to look for it. Look at it. Everyone gets auto life. The game, the movie. Got into a conversation yesterday with a gamer. I think it's the first time that it happens to me, not online. There is a chance my guy is looking at the stream right now. I'm sorry if I'm actually gonna talk about it because I have to. If you're looking at the stream, I'm sorry, but I'm gonna joke about it a little bit. Ooh, another haste. So, I've seen this argument online quite a bit. But I've never had this situation with a gamer talking in person, which is a fighting game enthusiast, which is fine. I like fighting games. I like to watch them mostly, more than playing them. Except for one fighting game, which is Melee. You can call it a platform fighting game if you want. It's fine. A different genre. But this argument of, nah, Smash is not really a fighting game. And I'm like, I mean, okay. If we're just talking about... Oh, she didn't get the... I didn't double down. I'm a dummy. Anyways, whatever. But they were talking about it not just from like, a perspective of like a genre perspective, but actually from a because it's easier perspective, because it's not as hard as the real fighting games. And dude, I'm sorry. I was trying to be as polite as possible. I wasn't. But here I'm not gonna be polite at all. And you just can't say that. I'm gonna give you that with Brawl. I'm gonna give you that even with Ultimate and 4 maybe. But you cannot say that about Melee. That is just the opinion of someone that has never played Melee on even a remotely serious level. If you just get like even tangentially close to serious level, not even competitive level, just serious level, like playing seriously even with your friends, but seriously, like learn to do wave dash, maybe you will frame one, like get rid of the, I don't know, the what is it called, the crowning something effect, and you would immediately, as you're learning how to wave dash, understand that you're talking bullshit. Because, my friend, you have no idea how hard it is and how complex it is. And you're talking just your ass out because you think your other fighting games are so cool and so complicated because you have to play. Because, like this guy was saying, you're not doing U movements, you're not doing back U movements, you're not doing forth whatever movements. No, of course you're done. Instead, you're doing 45 degree, 35 degree, 37 degree, like infinite degrees weight dashes, which is way harder than making a U. But, and not just out of nothing. No, you're doing the way that after a chine, or like baiting a tomahawk, or like spacing out, you have to L cancel everything. It's like, you have no idea. You have zero idea. And I hate it. I was so mad, but I was also very polite because I try to control myself when I'm in person. And people talk shit on Melee. And honestly, it was my first time. I've never seen a gamer say that in person. This is a tick round. That's like 2 ticks. Okay. Ah, keyword. What the fuck? Like, you see, Tasteless from Brood War. Arguably, no, not arguably, I'm sorry, not arguably. One of the best commentators of esports of all time. The quintessential, you know, Tasteless Artosis. Tasteless has a big, like, deep respect for Melee. And he's coming from the most fucking technical game of all time, you know, Brood War. And the highest esport you can ever aspire to be. And this commentator that knows a lot about the game, that he has done the entire history of, you know, the best esport of all time, and the first one too. He has a deep fucking respect for Melee because he finds it so stupidly technical and difficult. And he compares these two games, you know, Brood War and Melee, on a technical level of expertise that pro gamers need. When you have that, you can't sleep on Melee. You just can't. I'm sorry. You're just incorrect. Sub 6 though. Let's go. Sucks. Oh boy. Now, if you don't like it, that's a completely different beast. No problem if you don't like the game. But just say that. Like, it's so easy. I say that, you know? Like, for instance, I don't like I don't like playing old fighting games. I enjoy watching a lot of them. I really enjoy watching Mortal Kombat 3. It's actually, like, surprisingly technical. Brazilians are very good at it. I enjoy watching a little bit of Strife. What else? I think that's about it. Now, if I see, like, friends playing fighting games, I'm probably also enjoy it. Like, when I was young, I saw my cousins play a lot of fighting games. And I really like just watching. And I have no problem saying I'm bad at them. They were talking about fighting games. Yeah, I play Melee. I play Melee. I'm like lower level competitive. I was actually a tournament organizer at some point at my university. I was tournament organizer for like 4 years. And I got destroyed a lot, but I got to the level where you start noticing how stupidly complex and difficult and rich the game is. I got to that level, which is a very low level, by the way. I fell out of fighting games. I tried so many and never dedicated time to getting better. Yeah, I also, like, in general, I don't like playing fighting games. I don't like this, and it's weird that I say it, because Melee has it as well, in one way or another. But I don't like having to learn strings of inputs. I'm like practicing combos and stuff like that. I don't enjoy having to do that before being able to play the game. And I know in Melee you also have to do it a little bit, but it feels more organic, it feels more natural, because most of the combos are consequences of the physics of the game instead of just, you know, strings of buttons in a certain, like, order. Like, that's what's so beautiful about the game, is that, okay, you're not making a U on the stick to do something. Yeah, because you don't need to. Instead, you will not make a U, you know? And a U, by the way, is a very, like yes or no situation. Either the game reads you do the U, or it doesn't. And that's like, it's programmed like that. Instead of Melee, you have to space out your wave dash perfectly, and there's like infinite angles to do that. Because it's not programmed as a one move. The wave dash is a fucking spectrum of moves. And it depends on the physics and the traction of your character, on all those things. So that's my problem with a lot of old fighting games. I know modern have more leeway for those things, but they feel kind of stiff on the movement. Because they're more like quantum, let's say. They're not that spectral, that there's not like a continuum of movement. Some of them feel even like one-dimensional. I know modern ones don't have that problem though. It's mostly the old ones, but... The different genre is like, you have to get good in order to enjoy. Smash Bros. Is just brother for casual players. It is. And even on Melee, like when I was young, I played so much casual Melee, and it was so stupidly fun. Playing Melee with items in stupid stages. I would do it every day. I just can't find anyone to do it with, because everyone wants to play Ultimate. And my problem is that I actually find it really hard to enjoy Melee. Not Melee. Other smashes, casually speaking, because they're so stupidly campy. There's way too many projectiles, and the game, like, at a low level, gives a lot of regards and a lot of prizes to campy players, and it's so easy to be campy. And since I haven't, learned the game, I don't really know how to deal with that. I know how to deal with that in Melee, because I learned the game. But in Ultimate, I don't really know how to, so you kind of just get against someone that just spams bullets, and it's really uncomfortable for me. And it's like really boring, even casually. I'm actually just speaking casually, I'm not even talking about. But with Melee, since I understand it better, and even before I understand it better, Melee doesn't have that many gimmicks on low level. There is just not that many characters that have stupid infinite range projectiles that they can spam. And if they do it, it's not that punishing, you know? And it's not that hard to learn to punish that. Whereas in Ultimate Smash 4, it takes a lot of time to learn how to punish that, in my opinion. So even at a casual level, I really prefer Melee. And I say that as someone that played the game casually for more than probably 10 years before getting to competitive. With like my cousins and friends. I think Brawl is really fun casual as well. Really, really fun. Brawl still is on, it's like right at the limit where it's not completely full of bullshit infinite projectiles. There's like a couple characters, but it's not that hard to deal with. And 4, it's also like just a little bit past the limit. Like on 4, I could still defend myself, I remember. And it wasn't as bullshit. But in Ultimate, I suffer so much. Casually, by the way. Casually, not competitive. I haven't played competitive ever. But I hate it. Every time I get to play a friend, what are they doing? They camp the whole fight. They never fight. They just shoot projectiles. And dodge, like roll all the time. I hate it so much. It's so infuriating. It's such an infuriating experience for me. And there's like a million characters. You will never learn what every character does. It's impossible. At least if you're like me, that I play the game once a year. Because a friend makes me play the game. You know? Whereas on the other hand, I can play Melee once a year, but it's like the time of my life. Again, even if it's casual. Do you think Melee is balanced? No. No, Melee is one of the most imbalanced games ever. That said, you have a roster of viable characters that are really good. Now, it depends the level as well. I think Melee is fairly balanced until very low level competitive. It's like very balanced. But you get to like just slightly strong competitive. And then there are some characters that are almost unplayable. But I don't mind it. It would be nice if it was more balanced, but again, the rooster that we have, and again, it's on casual, you can use anyone, and on low level, you can also use anyone and get away with it. There's even an argument for it on like mid level. And year to year we start to see more mid-tiers doing breakthroughs on like top level. I mean, this year was the year of the mid-tier. We had fucking like top 8 tournaments with Donkey Kong, Link, even like a cheek guy that used Zelda in between stocks against Ice Climbers, for example. But yeah, that's the like the sad part about Melee is that. But again, it shouldn't be a problem for like 90% of the player base. It's only a problem if you're like Omega high level. If we're talking about enjoying the game, if we're talking about like winning local tournaments and things like that, then yeah, it will be a problem for you if you are a Kirby player. But you're still probably gonna have a lot of fun with the game anyways. I mean, not everyone can win, right? And usually when I was playing competitively, I was having more fun playing Ganondorf, which is my secondary, than Marth, which is my main, and it's a top tier, you know? And I also just enjoy to learn every character in Melee. No, break. And again, I have no problem people not liking the game. Or platform fighting games in general. Zero problem with that. I just hate when people try to make an argument of them being inferior to fighting games. Or not real fighting games. And when they say they're not real fighting games, they don't mean it because of the genre. You know they're not talking about the genre. You know they're saying that because they're trying to say that your game is inferior. That it doesn't require as much, you know, depth and all that. And that's what triggers me. Because I see it on their faces, I see it on their tone, I hear it on the tone they're talking. Because they're being condescending when they say it. Or just trying to make fun of you, actually. I think you're gonna... I'm taking a break, right? Yeah. Oh boy. Let's check one more turn. No. Booties to game. But yeah, now I kind of want to watch some Mortal Kombat 3. It's just so much fun to watch for me. I love the spacing in that game. It's so cool. Really fast too. And it's a game I actually don't know how to play. I just really like how it looks competitively. This is gonna be 150 with this run, right? 10, 20, 30, 40, yeah. 650 attempt right here. Like I low-key want another sub 6 just to prove my point. On having more chances of survival. But first we gotta get another haste. We've seen 3 hastes today. But you know, some days we see like 6. The other day we saw like 8 or 7. Which is a lot. But like 5, 4 is more normal. Well, I only seen 3. Oh. On the lower end. Full life. No. Okay. And she always goes for the sister that is not even in danger. So funny. Like it should be programmed to just go for the one that is in danger. But I actually feel like she has a preference for the sister that has more HP, not less HP. Like it really feels that way. Look at that! You see that? Sandy is like 1 hit away from dying. She doesn't care. It's like, no, Mindy could be max HP instead. Let's do that. What the fuck? And it doesn't matter because she's gonna get pained anyway. So who cares? Holy shit. Okay. She comes back with the same. What a fucking roller coaster this is. I can double down in it. Oh boy. Sure thing. Okay, so if this is a physical and like we get the auto life, we get okay. Oh fuck you. I'm gonna play this anyways. I just wanna play it. 650 of them, you know, it deserves a no read. If next round of sisters is like really bad, I might reserve. So being a game dev, because our priorities change on a daily basis. Yeah, I was a game dev for a little bit. I was a designer, artist, writer, you know, the usual indie developer. Though I didn't do programming. I did like a tiny bit, but not really. Not really. Like I learned how some of the programming or some of the code of my programmers work, and sometimes duplicate stuff, like duplicating objects and things like that, because I knew how it worked. But nothing more than that. And like we got a demo of the game. It's like chapter 1, but eventually went into like eternal hiatus of development for the full game. But at least we got the demo out, you know, something. I would love to make video games, like actually finish making video games at some point in the future. I have so many ideas. and I still like make them on my. I'm constantly making ideas and polishing stuff in my head for video games, for designing and stuff. But it's really hard to like just sit down and do stuff. Tick round. How many? Either tick or 75. 2 ticks. Okay. When I was young, like a child, I remember making notebook games to friends. Like, I have one called like Sword Editor, and it's like you would make your own sword, and like, you know, you would choose from different like things, choose an edge, a material, a hilt, stuff like that, you know. And the idea is that you make the sword, you have like some base stuff. I was really young. This is like 2000, how much? 2004. And so I would, you know, draw the stuff. They would get to pick stuff and combine them, and they would make a sword. And then, depending on how good it was, you know, how good in my opinion, because I was the game master, I guess. I will give you like a price for that sword, and you would like sell it on a market. And you would get an amount of money, certain amount of money per day for all your swords that you're making. And then later with that money you can like unlock more cool stuff. And like more cool materials and stuff. There was like a base price for the materials, and then there is a rank that I would assign, because some of my friends, they love to do like the most stupid shit, you know, like, I don't know, a blade that looks like a cock. And I was like, yeah, that's very funny, but that I'm not gonna give you a good rank for that, you know. That's not a lot of people will want to buy that, so you're not earning a whole lot per day. And it was funny because they were earning money on like in-game money on a daily basis, and after like a week they're like, oh, I can finally afford this new hilt that it's on the marketplace that I want to put on my sword, you know. It was fun times. I would do like paper RPGs as well. I have one that it was like a little bit like Pokemon. You have like your creatures and stuff. And it had a little bit of that and a little bit of Skies of Arcadia, because it was all like sky islands. You go from island to an island. Different island would have different kinds of creatures and stuff. You will level them up and stuff. Okay, so there's a lot of ticks there. I can afford one more turn, right? Yeah, absolutely. Good. This should be a Riku turn, right? Let's go. Congrats on getting a demo out. That's more success than May Break C. Yeah, actually, absolutely. Yeah. That's why, like, for me, I don't consider it a failure at all. Like, it would be really nice to have the full game, yes. But it was actually very important for me to at least get something out, you know? And having this first chapter is like, how much? Like, if you play it slow, it's probably like 25 minutes, maybe 20, yeah, 20 to 25 minutes, depending on how you play it. If you don't really care about the dialogues and anything, maybe it's like 15 minutes. But it's there. It's on itch.io. Anyone can play it. You know. If you want to donate, cool. I don't care too much. But it feels good that it is something, you know, something that it is finished. Not fully finished, but It's a little something. I like that. It definitely makes me proud. But yeah, I think one of the main problem of that project, it was too ambitious, especially for a first game. We should have started with something way more basic, but we fucking started with a like a turn-based strategic game, like tactical strategic game, and that's usually not a good idea for your first game. Just for devs out there. It's called Slug? No. When did I say something similar to Slug? I haven't even said the name of the game. I think it's on my... Like, if you scroll down... It's called Dreamnesthesia. It's probably on my panels. But I can't share a link. What do we do here? It's late on the round, so let's do this. Here. You're finally asleep? Yeah. Have a good one, if you're going. I guess this, yeah. But yeah, that's the link if you want to check it out. So yeah, I could let Reap. Oh yeah, no, that's good actually. So we can do the attack reels and warm. Oh, thank you. I love when people check out the demo. But yeah, maybe in the future. And it could even be with my friends, because we did this with friends. Some friends of mine from uni were my programmers. And maybe we could get like a more simple game going on, like another project which is like definitely not ambitious, or more simple and more grounded. Because for the full story of Dreamnesthesia to work, I was doing a script of like 9 chapters. And you know, it took us like, how much? Like 4 years or 5 years to make chapter 1. And fair enough, we actually have a lot of material for chapter 2 and others, because a lot of the things you can just reuse, and it's like mechanics. But still. Of course, it's not, you know, all those years of full work. We like worked on weekends and stuff like that, because they also have more stuff to do. So you have to divide that. If you will be like full time, Yeah, I guess that works. Then we could probably do that on a year or half a year. I'm not sure. Not the full game. Absolutely not. I meant like chapter 1. It's also, you know, it was our first game, so we don't have the experience that more experienced devs could have to make things faster. Faster, stronger, better, and all that. 65, that's a very not long adventure. Let's try it. I mean, we have to see if this run's gonna go anywhere. Oh, you have auto life. I missed that. Then fight. Oh, but now it's not 65. Oops. That means you have to go immediately. Or we could play risky. I want to low-key play risky, but... Fuck it, I'm playing risky. This run is not that great. Anyways. Oh, okay. Oh, and we got another sub 7 too. I mean, sure. Can't complain with that. I think it's Yuna? Okay, it's over. Or not, or was it a Riku only? I don't actually know. I mean, let's check. Maybe you never know. But I had the feeling that I don't have a Riku. I have no idea. Let's see. Come on, Riku. Really? Fuck you. Oh boy. Alright, I'm getting hungry, so one more run that gets out of round 1. Like I low-key want one more haste. So let's put it this way. Either one more haste, like even if, you know, if I get a haste but it's not out of round 1, then it's like, I'm not sure. Alright, one more run out of round 1, or 5 attempts maybe? And the last one could be a no reset, maybe? She loves Cindy. How about Haze for Cindy next time? I prefer on yourself, but I wouldn't mind it on Cindy. Any Haze is welcome. It's just that the one on herself is the best one. Yo, Shabita, how's it going? I'm doing alright. Getting a little hungry. So I called it after like 5 or so more attempts. Or 1 attempt if it's a good one. It's gonna be longer. But it's alright. Average stream in terms of attempts. Okay, that's a reason. Or maybe not. Nine kinds. You know, it's so hard to find, at least in Chile, find Omar Rodriguez Lopez. That's the guitarist from Mars Volta. Find albums from him is really hard. He has like 30 albums, but regardless of that, I'm only interested in like 5 maybe of those. But I've never seen one. No, that's not true. I actually seen one once. And I actually regret buying it. I bought it. So I was asking one time on many shops here in Chile, local shops, and one time one of them actually got an album. It's Omar Rodriguez Lopez and Jeremy Michael Gard, an album from those two. And I was like, I actually don't remember which album this is, because I know he has, out of his entire discography, there is like, I know at least 2 that I'm very sure. There might be another one. Albums that are actually garbage. Like, they're hot garbage. They're like environmental waste. Like, you can get cancer if you listen to them. I love this guy. I respect him. I think he's one of the most amazing guitarists of all time, in my opinion. Amazing composer. Love his work. He's great. But he has 2 albums that are like nuclear waste. And that you can actually die if you listen to them. Like, you will literally acquire COVID after the pandemic. It's very dangerous. And apparently this is one of them. And the thing is, I didn't remember, because again, he has like 30 albums, so I don't remember every album. I just know the ones that I really like, which is like 5 of them. The others are fine. I mean, except for this, you know, the hot garbage, dumpster fire, poop albums, which is this one and Despair. That's the other one, that it's like crimes against humanity kind of stuff. By the way, I'm like, when I'm saying all these metaphors, I actually mean it, and I'm not meaning it from a, because you've seen me talking about reggaeton. I don't like reggaeton, and I think it's bad. I usually don't do that, or usually when I don't like that, it's like I just don't like it, not my cup of tea. I actually think reggaeton is bad, and I hate it. But when I'm talking about Despair and Jeremy Michael Gard plus Omar Rodriguez Lopez album, I'm not talking about I don't like it. I also don't respect it. I'm also not saying I hate it or anything. No, it's actually, it's bad. Like, do you know this Lowry album? That it's like I don't remember how it's called, but it's like just noises. And I'm not talking about like avant-garde stuff. No, I'm talking like he's literally just hitting like things without any rhythm, without anything. No, I'm talking about that kind of shit. There is no redeem value. There's nothing of value in these two albums. Nothing. Not even like, they don't even have one song that's it. No. I have to tell you, I have to stop my runs to explain you how bad, how much of a crime these two albums are. Because seriously. And I hated that one of my favorite artists have those two albums. But anyways. Now I can continue with my life because this is very important for me to explain you this. So yeah, I didn't know that was one of those two albums. I knew about Despair at the moment. I was familiar with Despair, one of the worst albums of all time, in any genre, and just, again, Public Enemy #1 on music. And so I know I would never get Despair. Like, it's... Oh my god, like, come on. Even if you pay me, I wouldn't get that album. Like, you have to pay me so much to accept that album as a gift. It's so much money that you have to pay me just to accept it, not even to listen it, but like to, because you are gonna give it to me, and I'm gonna have it in my hands, and I have to have it somewhere in my room where I'm gonna see it eventually, and I'm gonna have bad thoughts. I don't want that. You have to pay me a lot for that. Like a whole lot for that. Alright? It's just so you can have a grasp of how bad where these albums are. Well, apparently, this was one of those albums. And I didn't know. And I was like, oh, I mean, it's a bet. You know, out of 30 albums, it's just 2 that are really bad. Let's just take the bet. And it was one of the bad ones. And Chat is so bad. Oh my god, what a bad album. And it's actually on my collection. It's so bad. It's so sad too because my girlfriend got it for me too. Like, we both were there, but she bought it for me. And it's like such a nice detail. I love it. I love you, girl. I love you so much. But we both didn't know of the unfortunate situation, right? And it's all good. It doesn't matter. We don't give a shit about that. We just kind of laugh about it. But my god. And it's such a... It sucks because I can't really like give this album to anyone. I can't give it to anyone because I will feel ashamed of myself if I give this to a friend and say like, hey, check this Omar album. Like, I can't get rid of it. Like, oh boy. Oh, this is such a bad run right here. There's nothing going on here. Do we have one more Sandy before? If we have one more Sandy, there might be something going on. If it's at Cindy, then not. Okay, show me. No, that's bad. One second, chat. We got an intruder. There's a stray cat that likes to get in my house and eat my cat's food. And I'm like fine with it. I don't hate him at all. I kind of like him even. And I wish he would be more open this stray cat, because I would love to have a third cat, no problem. But he just doesn't want to. He just runs away immediately. And the thing is, he doesn't have the best relationship with my cats too, so it kind of sucks. But I'm just surprised of how scared he is at all times from humans. I always try to be really nice with him. So sometimes I let him like eat a little bit, but just a little bit, because again, not great relationship with my cats. And I try and be nice with him, but doesn't want to. It's a very beautiful cat, in fact. Like, he has very cool colors. Yeah, it's the same colors of my cats. Like, it's a tabby, but it has a very interesting design. It's not the your typical tabby design. It's more of like a leopard design, but with tabby colors, you know. You're just gonna kill this run immediately? They're just doing that? For real? Come on, just give me the haste, and then we gotta run. I still do something with this. How it works. It's not a haste. Like, a part of me wants to make like a video essay about these two, or one of the two Omar albums, but then there's also like he hates that I'm gonna do a video essay talking about the bad stuff of Omar, because he has so much good stuff, right? Like, we're talking about 0.00 something of all his work that, you know, actually sucks. Everything else is great. And you know, he's the guitarist of probably my favorite band of all time. And, you know, Xenophanes, Kryptonicia, Solar Gambling. Those three are my top 3 of solo Omar. And they're great. They're like top tier. They're at the level of the Mars Volta albums. Really good shit. Those are the ones I actually want to find, but I've just never been able to see them. Also, like, while there is a lot of ideas I want, just, you know, and things I would love to say about the albums, I would actually just... It would suck so much to just give attention to them. Like, yeah, there's a part of me that is like, I want to warn people so they never have to hear it, but it's probably gonna be the opposite. Like, I'm just gonna make more people aware of it, and they are gonna end up listening to them anyways, because, you know, bad music has this weird property of, when bad music exists, there's a lot of people that like to listen to it for funsies. And it's like, oh yeah, I mean, how bad could it be, you know? Or like, maybe I'm so fucking cool and postmodern and avant-garde that I can actually find something of value in this garbage. Or, no, I actually understand it. You don't understand it. You just don't get it, right? You have no idea how high this is and how high you have to be in order to understand it. There is no state of consciousness where these two albums are good, or decent, or even low. They are bad in every fucking level. Every, everything. It doesn't matter which ears you have. It doesn't matter which state of matter you are. They're always gonna be bad, and they shouldn't exist. And so why I like to warn people, because here's the thing: someone's gonna hear this rant, and they're gonna be going, it cannot be that bad, right? I mean, why are you talking so much about this shit? Why does it affect you so much? What the fuck? What's your problem? And then they're gonna go and hear it, and they're gonna give some views to it, or some listens on, I don't know, I don't even know if they're on Spotify or whatever, and that's gonna give more views to it, and then more people are gonna be aware of it, and it sucks. So the actual solution is to never talk about it, but I just have to talk about it a little bit, because I need you to understand the pain of knowing that those things exist. Pandora, stop being a hater. Yeah, that's the thing. How can you be such a hater? Like, it's crazy. You wanna know how bad these things are? I would rather listen to reggaeton than to any songs of this shit. That's how bad they are. It's crazy. And you have to be like, you know how bad it has to be. Like, I hate reggaeton with my entire soul. Like, I'm one of those people that it's like disappointed that reggaeton exists, you know? I wish the conditions of the universe just wouldn't allow such a style of music to be physically, like, possible. That's the kind of person I am. And even with that, I'd rather listen to reggaeton than to these albums. Mental. What the fuck? Anyways, let's change the topic. I don't have any other topic, chat. I have 2 more runs though. Alright, chat, tell me the truth. How many of you have go and check out those albums already? Don't do it, chat. I can't remember the name of the low read one. Something, it's like Machine Sounds or something like that. It's also like quoted as one of the worst albums of all time. The Omar ones are not quoted as that because not enough people know them. And that's good, in fact. That's probably for the best. Low read. Bad album. Wait, is he actually Low Reed or not? How Low Reed created one of the rock's most hated albums. Just say it's bad. Metal Machine, there you go. Yeah, Metal Machine. Metal Machine music. It's a classic on... Now, there's one redeem value on Metal Machine music. One redeem value. And it's that I think, I'm not sure, but I think the guy made it to make fun of producers. Like, I think, don't quote me on this, but I think the story I heard was that some producers really want him to, hey, like, you should make a solo album. Hey, when is gonna be your solo album? Hey, just, like, please work. Please make music. And all that. And he was like, he felt so pressure and he was so pissed by the situation that he was like, yeah, you know what? Here's my solo album. There you go. Go ahead and sell it. You go figure. And yeah, so that's the redeem value of Metal Machine music. or machine mail, I don't remember. You know, that's why it exists. It doesn't exist to sound. It actually should never sound, but it's a statement, right? I don't know if the Omar Rodriguez 2 bad albums are a statement on anything. Maybe they are. Looks like a dead run. Yeah, now I actually want to like watch a BUSA on Metal Machine Music. just to listen to someone argue about it. Because there's gotta be a BUSA about that. There's gotta be. Whereas I'm pretty sure there's no BUSA talking about the Omar ones, and remember that's good. I really think it's good. Yeah, this is how they run. I don't even know what I'm missing. This might be the last round right here. "65 minutes. Double LP worth of guitar distortion and feedback divided into 4 equal sections that made zero cohesions of pop, rock, or any other music traditional playbooks." Oh, so it's posted, so in this article it's posted as a question. Did Reed make the album to piss off his record company? Did he owe an album to? Maybe. What the article says. So it looked like he owed an album to the record company, maybe? It also says, maybe Reed was testing the limits of his audience. Yeah, I don't know about that. And the thing is, you know, there are fucking audiophile and like rock heads, rock bros that exist. Because I've seen these people. I've seen it with atonal music, which there are a couple redeemable atonal representatives, but I heard people saying that they have cried with atonal music, and I actually don't believe you. Like I'm very humble, and I like when people, you know, are sincere, and I like when people let their emotions go and all that. And I don't mind people enjoying reggaeton, for example. I'm fine with it. I don't like that I have to listen to it on every fucking party, but okay, whatever. It's your thing, it's alright. If you're happy with it, I'm alright with it. But I think there's a limit to it. Because again, as much as I hate reggaeton, it's still music, right? It still has like a little something going for it. I mean, it has to, right? That there's a reason why the fucking thing hasn't died yet. I hate that it hasn't died, but there is a reason. I mean, it's one of the longest pop things, at least on Latin America, that has just gone forever, and it just doesn't want to die. And I hate that it doesn't want to die, but again, that means, you know, it is music. Don't like that it is music, but it is music. But then you have some things that are not really music, they are just noise. And I hate when the music bros are like, no, dude, you don't get it. You just don't get it. You don't understand like how deep this ship goes. You have no idea. I fucking cried listening to John Cage, and I'm like, no, you didn't. No, you were crying about something else. You were crying about, I don't know, you were having some problems in your life. There's literally no way. There is 0% probability that you got like an actual crying emotion out of a John Cage music. It's the most soulless thing that exists. You can enjoy it, you can like it, you can feel entranced by it, but you cannot cry at it because it doesn't have emotion. What's your problem, dude? I think you're a psycho if that makes you cry. No, like literally, like I think it's a problem. I really think there is a limit. No. Or maybe you're crying because it's so bad. Like, okay, that I understand. And, you know, I have that problem too. When there's too much noise in my house, I actually want to cry because I just can't deal with it. Right? Anyway. One more. I see. So yeah, it looked like the record company was very insistent on him since the last album he got before. But yeah, like Omar has like his own record label, so I don't see stuff like this being a problem for him. Was that a shell on herself? I think. Not sure. I believe this is the first rapid auto life we get on herself, so she can start just doing attacks immediately. Protect. Okay. So we might get a lot of damage if Cindy doesn't die. Okay, that's good. It's alright. Fuck you. Oh boy. Non-crit as well. Should I play a no reset with this? I mean, if we get a full life, maybe. Okay. So, since this, I don't think I can fit another run. We're just gonna get 3 haste today, it looks like. We'll play this no reset, why not? Unless things get like super grim, and then I'll call it. But yeah, just for the sake of... I mean, technically we can still get another haste, you know, on this run. And to see if, you know, there is another 6 or something. Like, whatever. Alright, let's get this coin. $0.20 from Greece. No, it's too big on that, so it's like 96. There you go. It's from 22. 20L2. Right. Gare! Is that you? Oh, I think that's not the girl. I think that's the stray cat, actually. I heard the stray cat. Gary's here too. Yeah, he's making noises outside. Tick round. Like 3 ticks. Sure. You hear that, Gare? I think he's calling for you. He's right here. Go check it out. You don't like him, right? Because it seems like he wants to be Freya's friend, but Freya is not having any of it. Fight. Come here, girl. My round. Life. No. Yeah, he's literally on the window, I think. But I know if I move the curtains or something, he's gonna just run. Oh. Okay. Well, this is kinda unplayable now. Sucks. Can keep going. Like if it is a no reset, I have to dismiss there and try something. She was on the perfect range where, you know, like you literally die from everything. Didn't even have tech. That one is the cat. I don't know if the mic picked it up. He's literally on the window. Gare, go talk with your friend. You hear that? That's the thing, he talks a lot, just like Freya. Both Freya and this guy. Whereas Taz, on the other hand, Taz doesn't talk a whole lot. Yeah, girl. I know. Get air. Around. Yeah, what the fuck? She just ricocheted my pencil. Running out of water too. I need a bigger bottle than this. I've been using this for a lot of time, and it was very cool. I bought this to Camille Lebec, an artist that makes things Go related art. But it's also like worn out. Like you can't really see the art anymore. This is all that is left from the art. It was a very nice art, but it's gone by now. So I need to find at some point something. Hopefully a bigger one too. Just to get more water. Full life is good, you know. Can be a comeback. No lull is a mist. Could have been a haste. Instead you missed it. Pain though. One more time. Okay, how about this? How about you kill Sandy next? And so I get another full life. How about that? I wouldn't mind that at all. I don't even care about wasting that. Okay. Okay, that sucks. Alright. Yeah, no. Boot is to be. Is this a Juna only? Yep. Riku only into Juna only. 39%. Riku is dead. Okay, alright, that's fun. Alright. Why do you hate my pencil? What has it done to you? Chat. I'm gonna do a dark action. She really hates my pencil. What do we do here? Return to Yuna, I guess. Yeah, sure. Or it could be just Yuna immediately, right? Yeah, I don't really need, Okay, let's do Lulu then. Let's do Lulu Auron even. Why not? I think the cat is here again. Hang on. He was. He's so noisy when he eats. It's just haste, right? With Ixion? Yeah, I think it is. Power, okay. Cool. What else do I need? Can save. Oh, these splits are ass. What the fuck? There you go. Looks better. Peaceful. Why, girl? Why would you do that? You have to understand. This space is for my notebook, and then you can be on top of it. Okay? What the fuck? Yeah, you can be on top of my notebook, but you're not to displace my notebook. Why are you so aggressive today? What the fuck? She gets territorial when she gets to the... What the fuck? No, don't do that. Like the only moment when she gets a little crazy. Otherwise, she's very nice and chill.
Something up there?
Let's go. Listen, chat, I need a video. I haven't uploaded a video in forever. That's why we're doing this. To get a new time attack. It might not work, and that's fine. Like, I still don't have full magic defense on sisters, but there's a chance this gives like a better time. Took a lot to load. Yes, they're missing. Let's go. Gare. Please stop. Cheater defense. Because it can be a dummy, whatever. Yeah, actually the one we got, I think we got it with haste. Cool. Actually, I don't know how many I need. Oh, okay, it's over. Guess she's not gonna get a turn. Alright, chat, goodbye. It was a nice try. Come around. Thank you for watching. Anyone streaming? I might stream tomorrow. You know, more of this. This is what I'm doing. Bindsauce is doing weird Victorian Christmas cards. Holiday Merry Worlds. I'm gonna send you to B. It doesn't need my rate. I don't care. Have a good one. Bye-bye.